Alright, let me do it again.
Try switching hover zones.
We need more men. We need more men.
Alright. Where did I go?
The city's lost.
What the? Where am I? Alright.
The naughty Otzel. Honey, I'm home.
Jack, I never thought I'd see you again.
Torn? What are you doing to my place?
We needed a southern HQ for the war. Plus, I kinda like the sign with the Otzel head outside.
Yeah, it's cool, huh?
We use it for target practice.
Hey!
Listen, I'm sorry we couldn't stop Count Veigar. We all are.
We just saw Veigar. He's trying to use precursor technology for something.
Figures. That guy always was one monk short of a choir. We have bigger problems now. Veigar sent me on a suicide attack into the port, and we got cut off. Now we can't get back to Freedom HQ. Our forces are divided, and the KG and Metalhead fronts are squeezing us from both sides.
Never fear, the Trouble Twins are here.
Uh-oh. Speaking of trouble, we've got incoming blast bots from the KG City section. They're heading this way. Can you handle it, Jack?
Okay, so we got a little fear. But Jack is here.
Jack. That one hit him.
Incoming target!
I wonder what's gonna happen if I shoot the supernova. That didn't damage it much.
That one hit him.
Great shooting, Jack. It's nice to have you back. Come back to the Nadiazzo and let's talk about how we're gonna get our butts out of this mess. Ashlyn, this is Torn. Jack's back in the city.
Jack? I knew I could count on you.
That new KG leader's probably pissing in his... Wait, someone's jamming the signal. I think... Errol.
I live! Still fighting for the weak link, Jack? Well, I've had a few enhancements since we last met. Even the metalheads have their biological weakness. But me? I'm pure metal. I'd love to meet you again. We must unite our forces or we're through. You've got to reach us, Jack.
We need you to break through and link up with us before it's too late. The KG robots are growing stronger. That floating war factory of theirs is spitting out more robots every day.
We need to assault the KG front. If we can break through their defenses, we may be able to get back to HQ and link up. Care to make some noise, Jack?
We're always up for a little rumble. Hey, Dax?
Fish in a barrel, baby. Fish in a barrel. I'll handle this.
Okay, you're hot and heavy. Don't run into anything, or you and that missile are toast.
Let's bust the piece.
You got it in control, Daxter.
I gotta find the last missile charge.
Yeah. Help me! Go! Yeah. Out of my way. We got a war to fight. Yeah. Yeah.
that mean old desert burn your itty-bitty paws. Hey, Test Baby, don't crush the merchandise. How's biz? I'm designing new guns to help out the war effort.
You make guns now?
Yeah, I just finished this new gun. It sports a multi-port, large-bore, gyro-burst launcher with blowback breach assist, using full-jacket, eco-depleted armor-piercing slugs and a continuous kill zone scanner for tight grippings at a high cycle rate of fire. It's a hobby. Not so fast. First, you have to prove you can protect my little schnookums in the new gun course. Not bad shooting, Jack, for a guy. Now, I want you to protect my little baby with this, or else I'll hunt you down and hurt you real bad, okay? Wow, I didn't know you had so much...
Alright, I did the first attempt, the gold.
The city's lost! Torn will get us out of this mess.
We've got some KG defenses we need eliminated. Super range sniper cannons are keeping our men pinned down. Jack, You need to find those hidden cannons and take them out. There's sure to be an enemy counterattack when they see what you're up to, so watch out. You know the routine.
Yeah, we do all the work. You get all the credit.
I miss the old Baron. It's a big attack.
Those cannons are shielded. You've got to hit them when the shields are down. He's got a bead on you. Move! You took one out. Now get the rest.
Yes, there is. I know. I'm still at Act 2.
Good work, Jack. That'll help us maneuver better. I'd say we've got him worried.
Alright.
Get torn on the line. We're in trouble. Get those guns blazing. Help me! Go! Help me!
Because I have invulnerability. What?
Watch your target! Whoa. It's a big attack! Take your stations! Out of my way. We go.
It is there is a platformer shooter adventure. That's the best I can explain.
Can't win this war.
Jack, I need you to go into the sewers, into the Metalhead City section. We need to attack their hive from below, and the sewers are the only way in right now. We haven't been in those old passageways since the war broke out, but no scouts have reported movement down there.
That's a good thing, right?
I mean, no scouts have ever come back alive to tell us.
Oh. Ow! Still giving us the crappy missions, huh?
Dark, dirty, dangerous? I'm beginning to like this war.
I have it higher pitch the cutscene. Yes.
I'm tired of this war. At least this part of the city's still in one piece.
I got stretched. Yes, I did. Yeah. I was watching with Pisces. Fatal Frame. Yeah. Yesterday.
We've lost 3 battles this week.
Yes, I got stretched.
Look out!
Yes. It is all unloaded in the other part of the area. Yes, that's the only way and on. Because the whole thing is a death barrier. Because I have the invulnerability cheat. It is allowed. Because that's an in-game cheat you can put, unlock. I can go through it. And I touched that checkpoint. Yes, I am allowed. Yeah, allowed. It is allowed to go. Okay. If it's not allowed, it would have been marked as missable.
Jack, this is Ashlyn. I'm glad you're back in the fight. You're behind enemy lines now, so watch yourself. I need you to take out a cache of Dark Eco near the Southport border. We have reports that the metalheads are using it to create terrible Dark Eco weapons to infect the city. We've got to stop that at all cost. Good luck, soldier.
I hope that Jack 3 Open Goal will be public. I need these subtitles on gameplay. Yes, that was Ashley. Whoops. Yes, including that. No, I didn't do the same for Jack 2. That's my own thing. I did it without the Enviro build. I just challenged myself on Jak 2 Hero Mode. Yes, still allowed on Naruto achievement. Oh, thanks for the raid. Did I hit the invisible ceiling?
I try to be greedy with it. I try to be greedy with this meter. Oh shit! Yo, some of the clip.
Jack, my boy, Samos here. While you're near the entrance to South Haven Forest, could you please go check out reports of a Dark Eco infestation there? It seems someone is still experimenting with Dark Eco. If you find infected plants, you must destroy them before they spread. There are some ancient precursor pillars in the forest that may have a link to the catacombs. But if the metalheads overrun the place, we'll never know for sure. Make me proud.
Jack, you can kill those plants with your jet board. Just scoop up green eco energy and then lay it down over the plants.
That is Kira. applies to Jack, not vehicle.
Great work, Jack. Those precursor pillars are some of the oldest artifacts we've ever found. Note that there were some ancient ruins to the west that were activated by 5 special artifacts and revealed wondrous truths. I'll see what I can find out.
Everything I fit.
Jack, we've located 4 critical power junctions that, if destroyed, could drop some of their shields. Our bang expert Jinx can blow the junctions if you can get him to each one and protect him while he's laying the charges. You remember Jinx? He's waiting in a vehicle outside. Happy blasting.
This vehicle is invulnerable. Jinx riding.
Hey there, pretty boy. You ready to rock and rumble? Hey there, pretty boy. You ready to rock and rumble?
Where did you go?
Hey there, pretty boy. You ready to rock and rumble?
Welcome in, Sean. Yeah, as I said, this vehicle is invulnerable, so we can't do this. Can't do this in hero mode a lot. But I'll make a backup save file just to mess around a lot on it. Wait a minute. Will it load?
Hey there, pretty boy. You ready to rock and rumble?
Hey there, pretty boy. You ready to rock and rumble? Come with me, Goldilocks. I'll be right back. Let's roll! This baby's gonna blow! Let's get out of here! I'll set the charges. You watch my ass. Fly, man! We ain't getting any younger.
That didn't damage him much.
Keep me healthy while I blow this joint.
Oh, I see. The invulnerability applies to Jinx as well. The invulnerability applies to Jinx as well. When I have that cheat on.
Get to the next target. Drive to the next junction box, man. Let's get the next one. Lay down fire while I make a little pleasure.
Yes.
Sweet eco, Jack, you did it. You've got us deeper into KG territory. Nice work, Jackie boy. I'm gonna go see what I can scrounge up. See you on the flip side.
Ashlyn here. Jack, we've got word of a shipment of eco being delivered somewhere in the KG City section. I think it's worth stealing. I want you to go in and find the vehicle with the eco, then drive it back out to the Naughty Otzel in one piece. I'm sure they'll try to stop you, but we need that eco for the war effort. Remember, don't lose the shipment.
I did it again. The other area didn't load. I wonder what's gonna happen if I get to that vehicle while the world is not loaded yet.
Jack! The missiles are following us!
We gotta roll. This is where I come in. We've got to stay ahead of those missiles.
Head for the point!
We need backup.
Grazie. The missile's tracking the decoy.
One missile down! Go fire up another decoy!
There's so many gameplay dialogues in this mission. I need the subtitles on gameplay.
One more down! You are the man, Jack! Yes! One more down!
Activate a decoy.
It was nice knowing you.
Try toward the Nayazzo. We'll use the bar sign as the last decoy. You can make it. Crank that sign up to full brightness.
Hang on, Dax. It's gonna be close.
My beautiful moon!
All higher pitch.
Jack, we've got word of a new assault on the port. They're trying to take us out once and for all. The strange thing is, we're seeing movement from both the KG and Metalhead fronts. It's like they're working together. We've got to repel this assault or we're through. I hate to do this to you, but I'm putting you on the front line. You're my go-to guy. Stop any KG or Metalhead units from reaching this place. If we lose this one, we're history.
You got it!
Unlimited ammo applies to here as well.
Keep moving, Jack.
Wahoo!
Look out!
forgot to mention they have higher health on hero mode as well in here.
Incoming!
Hit the bomb right at him, Jack! You got it! Yes!
Go, go!
Really low health.
You did it, Jack. You stopped the assault. The city's lost.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to say it. While I was doing the beam reflection gun course, I already got the gold.
Dexter, my hero! This city is too dangerous. We need our own little place in the country. A little pink house with a white picket fence and a fireplace and a big 4-poster bed for me and a little osel run on the side of the house for you.
Aw, are you worried about me, my little Tessie Poo?
Of course, my itty-bitty whisker puss.
Oh, please. Will you two take it outside?
You need a hug, Jack, because we got plenty to go around.
Rumor is, you two are the only hope we've got to reach the catacombs. I've programmed the gun course to simulate some of the new enemy tactics. Want to try it out?
You have to hit them twice. Very sneaky civilian. They were right behind me. And that was almost gold on the first
Not
attempt.
bad shooting, Dark Boy. Here's a nice boomstick for your sidekick, baby. Go give him hell, boys. Then come back, and I'll scratch you behind your ears.
Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. I miss the old Baron.
We may have a way to reach Freedom HQ. Jinx here has a plan.
Hey, Jackie boy! Long time no see. I think we got a boomer of a plan here. You know those nasty blast bots you seen around? Well, I captured one. Don't ask. I'll show you the scars later. I've rigged that baby with a remote control, and even more explosives in the standard package.
Jack, link it to the remote and direct that blast bot into the KG area. If you can get the blast bot close enough to the Freedom League border and blow it up, it should punch a hole in the defensive line there and allow us to hook up with our comrades.
Cover me! Look out!
And probably doesn't apply on this. It doesn't. Off screen and the explosion effect is delayed.
Great job. We can link up with the Northern Front now. I'll get on the horn to HQ and give them the good news. You're the man, Jack. You are the man.
Yeah. Whoa. Whew. Yeah. We can't win this war. For the guard!
All right.
Back up!
Yes. Yeah, I was going far too fast that I got the fall damage.
Torn will get us out of this mess. Incoming targets! Alert! Alert! We are under...
Yeah, it doesn't.
I bagged me 10 metalheads this week. I'm hit! I'm hit!
Okay. Yes.
At least this part of the city's still in one piece.
Oh, the area is. Wait, what? It won't load until I take the elevator.
Hello, fellow peeps and cronies. That's right, the Daxtonator is back in the building.
Daxter, Jack, you did it!
It's about time you two got here. What took you so long?
Sorry, we only had a war in the way.
Great work, Jack. Let me be the first to officially apologize for the city.
Forget about it. I've got my own interest in this.
Well, what we know right now is there's a huge dark planet builder bearing down on us all. How much time we have, no one can guess. If it is rogue precursor technology, then the only way to destroy it is with more precursor technology. And that lies at the bottom of the catacombs.
Also, the large number of eco-crystals being moved about can mean only one thing. Someone is trying to awaken vast precursor technology.
I think Vigor's behind it. Or Errol. Or maybe.
Oh, wait till you hear about my adventures in the wasteland. So there I was, facing a whole brood of slobbering metalheads, when all of a sudden... Uh-oh.
It looks like a large-scale assault. Multiple targets inbound. You up for some action, Jack?
Look who you're talking to. Let's rock and roll, Dax.
Out of my way.
I think you can.
More targets inbound!
can land on it. I wonder what's gonna happen if I shoot the supernova. I guess that didn't damage them much.
Shoot it, man! We need backup! Get torn on the line! We're in trouble!
Last one! Nice shooting! Find your way back here, Jack.
We've lost 3 battles this week.
Everything deloads. Only the elevator is here. I guess I made it Ghost Zone. I meant Ghost Town. Because I'm still technically in the interior. Yes, no enemies at all. Wait a minute. That Wallberry is not here anymore. What? On a ghost town state, I can't go through that barrier. I don't know what's wrong with the door. Welcome in, CK.
Nice moves, my boy. You're the best man we've got to lead an expedition into the catacombs.
Please, please, let us not be too hasty. Are you sure you want this dark eco freak contaminating the hallowed halls of our glorious precursors? I should lead the expedition myself.
We're tired of your scheming, Vigor.
I've got the answer you're looking for. My precursor monks have given me the knowledge to turn on the planetary defense grid, if you beg me to do so.
Jack's always gotten us through thick and thin. I'm with him.
Here, here.
You washed up, Vegan.
Vigor, it's Vigor, you idiot.
Whatever.
Count Vigor, I hereby dissolve the city council and strip you of your title, command, and all privileges. Now get out of my sight.
What? How dare you? I offered you mercy, but now you will all burn in the precursor fires of creation. I swear it.
That was one hell of an attack wave. We can't continue to repel such large assaults forever. That floating war factory has got to be shut down. The problem is, the factory is shielded and has gate codes on every access point. Most old KG door ciphers were kept hidden in the main system at the power room. If you can break into the system, you may be able to unlock the war factory doors to get inside.
Onan says the eco-grid in the power room could help you. But to open the old power room, you must find the junction box in the sewer. Personally, I think you're crazy to go down there. But, good luck.
Count Vegan. A tire print.
this mess?
I wonder what the thing is. I guess that's an unused door. What's that? What's that button do? What the? Not me. The other direction.
You guys keep the surprises going. The power room door is now open, Jack.
That is Becker. I won. Nope, that door doesn't work.
Ah, remember this place? I sure miss good old Vin.
Yeah, he was a good guy. A bit crazy.
Hey, who you calling crazy? I can't help it if the world is out to get me.
Vin! Wait a minute, is that you?
Yeah, it's me. Well, actually, no, it's not. I'm a multi-layered hyperlinking digimemic bioconstruct superclocked mega memory construct, baby.
Did you understand a word he said?
When the city was overrun by metalheads, before they got to me, I dumped my brain into the eco grid. Everything's great now. Those monsters can't get me in here. Or can they?
Listen, Ben, I'm happy you're whatever you are. But right now, I need to get into the war factory, but the doors are sealed. We think the code to open the doors is hidden in this system.
It is.
Really?
Positive.
Can you get it for us?
Negative.
Why not?
Because if you have half a brain cycle, you'd know that those access codes are guarded by the central system. Ancient, nasty circuits in there. Even we big brains can't nibble around there without getting our butts erased.
Just get us close.
Oh, sure, yeah. It's your death. If you fail, I can always use a companion in here. Oh, the fun we'll have.
Let's hope. Oh God, let's hope. It doesn't come to that.
When I put you into the system, the main security will slam down hard. It'll be up to you to beat the system and get out, or get eco-zapped for good. You check some?
Okay, Vin, baby! Jack me in!
Wait for it, wait for it. Okay, input! Here they come! What a move! It's looking bad. No! It's looking bad.
I erased everything! The system defenses are down!
Got the cipher.
Great work, Jack. Just got the info beamed here. That cipher key will unlock the war factory doors. We'll get on it right away and get back to you.
Listen, Ben, we've got things to do, but we'll keep in touch. We promise.
Storm's really churning the sand. Scanners show a few new artifact sightings. You two up for some rough riding?
Sure. I can race with the best of them.
Good. Take the vehicle and bring us back some booty. You know the drill. Get to the artifacts first, and they're yours to claim. Wasteland or right. Go get 'em!
Find the last artifact, Jack!
Jack, the holocube! That's one of the items we need for the forest! Good work! Keep looking for more!
Jack, this is Sid. I hear you're in the market for eco crystals. Well, I know where one is, but it won't be a cakewalk. In other words, we've got some serious metalhead hunting to do. I'll meet you at the Metalhead Desert Nest. I'm counting on you.
There you are. I was beginning to think you chickened out. I saw an eco crystal in this place, and it's yours if you want it. Trouble is, metalheads have been spotted here en masse. But we wouldn't want those nasty boys to just move back in here without a welcoming party, would we? Let's go give them a big surprise.
was that sound?
Hold on! You hit one! Oh yeah! He's hurt! Nice shoot, baby! Get on it! You got him! Oh yeah, we rock! Whoa!
Yeah, baby! I love the smell of burnt metal here. This is good practice for when the spit hits the fan. And trust me, it's coming.
What's Damus got to do with Haven City, Sig?
None of your business.
What was all that spying you did? Huh?
Let's just say Damus lost a little something in the city and he wanted me to find it. What do you care, man? Haven folk are a bunch of weaklings. You know that. They'd already lost the war before it started. Luckily, Damus has a plan to make sure we all survive.
You're playing with people's lives.
Why not? They play with mine. Survival of the fittest, baby. I suggest you get with the program and be on the winning side.
And which side is that?
The one on top of the pile. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a big pile.
Yeah, a big pile of shit. I caught this.
So now what?
Just keep your nose clean and stay sharp. I'll tell you when the action's coming.
Whoops. It looks like might have did something wrong. Well, at least it auto saves after the cut. I meant after the cutscene.
Cleaver, I need to find some very special precursor artifacts, but I'm running out of time.
Wait a tick. I just traded a very rare artifact indeed to a nice band of metalheads. It was an ugly piece of hardware. Looked like a dog's breakfast to me. But those toothers paid handsomely. They seemed nice enough. Good ivories they had, you know, if you dig fangs and claws. I bet if you crank up that dunk, you and the offsider just might be able to catch him.
I'll drive. Jack, you get on the gun. Daxter, just get in, sit down, and shut up.
Hold on! Shoot him, Jack! Shoot them all! Get him in the head! Another good hit!
You got another item for the forest. That is called a quantum reflector. What it does? I don't know. But Oman and Kira said you needed it.
I have no idea what you said, Becker.
Keeping people alive out here, keeping them full of hope, it can be daunting.
I'd say you've made a good life here.
You too must make a life, Jack. Take your destiny into your own hands. Look, sand cannot keep a shape by itself, but add water, and it becomes malleable. Fate can be such if you add the right element.
Eco.
Our minds think alike. My monks say the world is coming to an end, but I am a survivor. I say we live on long after this world dies. Be ready. You are shaping up to be one of my finest warriors, and I'll need you for the trials ahead. I mustn't lose you, like I lost my son.
You had a child?
Long ago. But much has been sacrificed in this war so that others could live. Anyway, it matters not. We're having serious trouble with marauders lately. I want you to take a vehicle and hunt down their warrior patrols. Go, and make war your own.
One of our artifactics and stolen a very important item. We think they may have taken it to their stronghold. We would be most grateful if you find their outpost and retrieve it. We'll make it worth your while. I promise.
forest ruins, but we are still missing the most important piece. Bring back the items you found, and we will try to find where the last piece is hidden. We must find out what that Daystar really is, and we believe the forest ruins may hold the answers.
That's my last checkpoint. One teleport all the way there. All right.
I've been doing some research into the forest pillars. It seems they've been here for longer than any other known ruins, except for maybe the catacombs. Myth says these pillars were once linked to some type of planetary observation system. Very mysterious. Let's see if those items you found in the wasteland will activate and unlock their secrets.
We lost this war a long time ago. Can't hold them all forever! Take them all out!
approach the Astral Viewer, Time Warrior. Behold, the seed of our destruction.
What? Let me see! Is she hot?
We precursors built many worlds across the universe, shaping them with Eco into something good. But we were foolish. The Dark Makers were once precursors, but their exposure to Dark Eco changed them. They began twisting worlds, conquering life, and dark ages ensued. Now the Dark Ones have found your world and are coming to claim it for themselves.
Well, I could ruin your whole day!
I think this one's bigger than both of us.
There is but one hope left. You will find a planetary defense system hidden deep at the core of the planet. There is still a chance to save your world. I hope you are more successful than many planets whose fate has already been closed.
I heard. This is as we feared. We must get into those catacombs before that ship reaches this planet.
Alright. I just started.
Stand clear, we got a job. I'm hit! Haul that sucker away!
We got a big one this time, Jack. That decoder you found helped us decipher the gate key for the main KG War Factory. We can get inside now, and we need our best people on the raid.
Oh, gee. I wonder who that might be.
There is a good chance that factory is doing more than just making deathbots.
I want to know who's behind it all. How are so many deathbots being made? Where are they getting the supplies and the eco? Something about this doesn't seem right.
Yeah, right into the hornet's nest. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, remind me when to laugh.
All higher pitch. Yes. That's a pumping station. That town, strip mine. And that's the Metalhead nest from Jak 2. Haven Forest and Mountain Temple.
Okay, Jak, we're clear. sidekick. Let's move.
I don't know where that thing go. Oh, it exploded. Wonder what's gonna happen. I'm invulnerable. I can punch it.
Your shoulder getting lonely? You are really strong, Dexter.
Yeah, 6 hits on hero mode.
That's right, I'm back.
I found some new friends to help me conquer this puny little planet.
You're talking to the Darkmakers.
It seems my digital self can communicate with these poor, tortured minds quite well. Oh, they're just like you and me, Jack. Well, me at least. They want a home, someone to call a friend. Destruction of all my ego! They volunteered to help me put this puny planet out of its misery.
You're in for a big surprise. The Darkmakers don't play nicely with others. Just ask the Metalheads.
I've been given the opportunity to wield a power even the precursors cannot control. Don't fret. You won't live to see what I turn this little world into. Maybe a rock, or a floating puddle of slag, or nothing at all. Complete oblivion! So hard to choose.
I won't let you do this!
I'm superior now! Too much for you?
doesn't have eyes at all. Errol.
Too much for you?
No collision.
Yeah! I'm superior now.
There's a ceiling.
Freak. Let's make this interesting. Yes, I'm ready. Keep it up, Eco Freak! You're just lucky.
Damn, he got away.
See you later, Mechanator. Jack, the sky is falling.
Everything in high pitch.
We took it to that robot goon and kicked his nuts and bolts.
Errol got away, but we shut down his robot factory.
That's good, but it is troubling to see what Errol is doing. I fear he may be trying to awaken that terrible dark ship before we can destroy it.
Onan says the Precursors and Darkmakers have fought over worlds for as long as time has turned. It would not be the first time a planet was lost to those monsters. Well, it's not gonna be this planet. We've lasted this long. We've just gotta find a way to destroy that thing. The truth lies at the bottom of the catacombs. That's where I need to go.
Jack, please help us. Errol is attacking the Monk Temple. He wants the secrets we have kept concerning the Dark Makers. Please hurry. If he learns what he seeks, it could undo this world.
We need backup! Shoot them all now! Shoot them all there!
know what my last vehicle was. Oh, wait, what? It is this vehicle that I used last time. And magic. The Dune Hopper teleported here. And I said magic.
Once again you stand before me, brave one, and once again your heroism shall be rewarded. I give you a new light power, one which will help you reach new places, places only in your dreams.
Has learned how to connect with the Darkmaker ship. If he can awaken its terrible cargo, he will unleash horrors beyond our deepest nightmares. Not all is lost. I hid the most important artifact from Errol. I was wrong about you. You have the balance needed to save us all.
As rubber-wearing, completely freaky, beyond bizarre, paint-faced, super weird monks go, you're all right.
I have now seen the truth, and I am at peace. At least I was granted the gift of seeing the face of my creators. Thank you, little one.
Okay.
Jack, we need you back at Sparga City. The scope's picking up major movement out over the water. It's not a storm. It's something else. My guess is it's connected to those dark satellites we've seen. You're the best gunner we've got, Jack. This is your chance to repay your life debt. Get back here as soon as you can.
There you go, another teleport.
Open up with a gun. Fire! Fire! Shoot the incoming missiles, Jack. You did it, Jack. This victory is a sign of possibility. Times are grim, but when I was the leader of Haven City, times seemed grim then too. Take hope. Even the smallest weed finds shelter within the rocks.
Wait, you were once the leader of Haven City?
I came to the throne during the middle of the Metalhead Wars. Baron Praxis betrayed me and banished me to the Wasteland. The rest, you know. Anyway, here is your third and final battle amulet. You are one of us now. That war amulet is a beacon. If ever you need us, use it to call, and we will be there. And from me, a welcoming gift. This rare precursor armor is said to have been worn by Mar himself. I was saving it for my own son. But right now, you should wear it in this difficult time.
Thanks. I don't have anything for you.
You give us all hope, Jack. That is gift enough. Welcome to the clan.
I'm already wearing it.
You think we got a chance? This city's going down. Torn will get us out of this mess.
Oi. Already destroyed.
Incoming target! Can't hold them off forever! We need backup!
Yes.
special, Jack. I knew that machine was special.
Get out of my head.
Jack! Jack! I'm losing you, buddy!
It's linking me into the Darkmaker ship systems. They're taking me to them.
Jack! Jack!
I'm linked into the Darkmaker ship. I can control some of the machines.
Oh, I am invulnerable on the mech suit. Prepare for loudness.
Our hero! What the? Daxter?
What? What'd you see? Let me look. Hello, elevator, bottom floor, going up. Come on. Ah, I hate being short.
It just seemed for a moment, it looked like... Nah, it couldn't have been.
There we go again.
We've lost 3 battles this week. At least this part of the city's still in one piece. I'm hit! Help me! Look out! Oh yeah! No! Out of my way. Important fight. Oh, that sucker! I got one! Help me! Get torn on the mine! We're in trouble! Get him! Oh yeah!
Who knows what Errol will try to do next with that dark ship? We've got to take him out.
And I suppose you know how we can take him.
We have a plan, but it's risky.
Oh, of course. It couldn't be easy. No! And I'm sure we're on the short list to head up the mission, huh?
No, this one's tricky. I'm giving it to Torn and Jinx.
What? I suppose you don't think we're good enough, huh? You don't think we can do it?
Dax.
May I remind you that this team of Daxter, Jack, and Daxter have taken on just about every scary thing this world can throw at us for 3, count 'em, 3 adventures.
Daxter.
This is an outrage, Jack. We're the heroes. We're the ones on cereal boxes, for God's sake. And I'm about to release my own line of sports shoes. I've got a contract.
You're on the mission. Your job is to cover Torn and Jinx in a vehicle filled with explosives. Escort them to the Metalhead section, and together you'll blow open the nest.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so in the first place?
3 adventures. I wonder how the gun looks like on a true 16x9 an open goal.
Watch out!
Sweet shot! One metalhead totally dead. Shoot 'em all!
That was a sweet fight!
Metalhead Hunt Machine! Oh yeah, baby! Here comes some more!
move, Chili Pepper!
All right, it's payback time. You ready to rock, Dax?
You mean go in that place? Jack, maybe I'll stay here and protect Sig.
Alright, Daxter.
What the fuck is wrong with you saying hacker?
Alright, Supernova. What can we the full beast. Alright.
cool off? I'd love to stay and chat, but I have an appointment with the most powerful beings in the universe.
You're through, metal monkey! Don't make me come over there and sick Jack on you.
You're too late. I've already awakened the Dark Mega ship. When I come back, I will be wielding the very power of the Precursors. I'll see you boys soon.
Look at that, it's cool. It's amazing. It's reacting to the dark stuff. Ah, it's gonna blow!
Let's get out of here!
Higher pitch. Yes, it is.
It's a big attack! Take your stations! For the guard!
in serious trouble. Onin says there are strange forces at work. Fate has been twisted by something more powerful than anything she has ever seen in her many years. Something now awake deep in the catacombs.
Let me guess. You blowhards want us to go down there, correct?
The best access to the catacombs is on the metalhead side of the city.
Sometimes I really hate you guys.
Onin says she sees your fate turning black with uncertainty. Onin says it will be very dangerous indeed. Onin says Hecker will escort you to the catacombs and... What? What did you say? You will be Onin's eyes and Jack's wisdom. You must do this. Okay, fine. But I am gone the moment that things get sticky. You two, get to the catacomb entrance and take care of business. I'll meet you there when the coast is clear.
The only hombres tough and crazy enough to take on these things are the Wastelanders.
You're a genius.
Yeah, that trinket's worth about as much as you'd get from a broke-down pawn shop in Southtown.
I found a slippery surface. Just ground pound like that.
Where have you been? I've molted 3 times already, just waiting for you. Onan says we must get through the palace ruins, but I think...
Jack, let me just say, before it's all over, right riding on your shoulder, although it is kind of bony and uncomfortable. Well, you've been a good pal.
You too, Dax. These adventures, they've been great.
Someone called for an army?
But you're a long way from the desert. I thought you said a smart warrior never takes his opponent head on.
That depends on how hard your skull is. I'd say you and I are both rather headstrong.
Let's finish this.
Look alive, Jack. Dark precursors. On your left.
That's the first barrier skip of the breakthrough roads. I can't do it.
On your right. driving, kid. It was a good fight. And a good day to die. I'm very proud to have been by your side in the end. This world is not yet out of heroes.
We did well together. Don't move, Al.
Please, promise me one thing. Promise me you'll find my son, Mar. You'll know him when you see this. He's wearing an amulet just like it. A symbol of our lineage with the great House of Mar. Save the people, Jack. They need you.
Father. Yes, you were that child. I took you from Deimos, hoping to harness your eco powers for my experiments. Then I lost you to the underground. You seem upset. Did I tell you too late? You were the son of the great warrior Deimos. Oh, and he never knew. How delightful. Ah! Bigger! Thank you for opening the door to the precursors. Don't worry, I'll be back to put you out of your misery.
After him, Jack!
You're willing to go down there? Without a fuss this time.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it. It's just that nobody hurts my best friend and lives to brag about it. Let's get him!
defense system. The ecosphere has begun its energy conversion. It will take some time for the weapon to fully charge. You have proven your worth, warrior. We grant you the gift of evolution, the honor of becoming one of us.
Step aside! I will be the one who evolves into a precursor. The right is mine!
Be careful what you wish for.
It is done. Don't worry, Jack. It is for the greater good that I assume this role.
Even now, it may be too late. If Errol awakens the dock ship's cargo, all will be lost.
Listen, Glow Boy, we've been doing all your dirty work while you slept in the stars, so stop it!
Inefficient. I told you we needed a backup hero. We should have gone with Plan B. Ow! Hey, cut it out! We are unhappy with your performance. If you had been a true hero, you would have stopped Errol by now.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, now we are even more angry, and we order you to avert your eyes, or we will,
Oh, bother. They look like me? Not what you expected.
Yeah, we get that a lot.
Don't look so upset. If you knew we precursors were a bunch of little fuzzy rats, would you worship us?
Could we run the universe?
Not possible, buddy.
So, we fluff up the myth. A bit.
And we get the respect we deserve.
You idiots! Get down from there and stop defiling that glorious machine!
Do not let our size fool you. We are the most powerful beings in the universe.
We are?
What does Daxter look like?
Ah, yes. All Eco contains the source of our essence. Our code, so to speak. When Daxter touched the Dark Eco, he was actually blessed when he thought he was cursed.
Woohoo! I'm a precursor! I'm a precursor! I'm a precursor! Hey, wait a minute! They have pants!
These creatures are the great precursors? And I wanted to evolve into the... No!
A little drafty, isn't it? The only way to ensure that Errol will not awaken the ship's cargo is to go there yourself and stop him. We will send you there from here.
But the weapon...
Chill out, buddy. You should have Mondale minutes to go there and get back here pronto. And way before the...
Hopefully before.
Ba-boom! Oh, yeah!
Let's move.
You idiots. I told you we needed a plan B.
You can't skip the whole thing by hover there. I missed the trigger. I overshot it. there is checkpoint. It does have checkpoint. Yeah.
Things ever wake up, the planet's finished.
All of these Dark Makers at my command. Just think what I could do.
You're through, Errol. Even if we both die.
Jack!
Let's go, Dax.
For the city. We gotta defend it. For Deimos. The last charge of the Dark and Light Brigade. Let's do it, partner.
To the end.
Nothing to see. It does. Here. But the whole boss, it doesn't. Please just say, Earl? Only when he becomes vulnerable.
Thank you, brave people of this planet. Onin, Samos, and all. Your strength and wisdom in these dark times give us reason to fight on.
My life's work, it turns out, was spent searching for a bunch of furballs.
Onan says it is a great day for the universe.
Jack, you are the greatest of heroes. You have turned the tide against the Darkmakers, and together we will win this war.
But dude, there are like way more challenges in the future. Ha! Or was it the past?
Yes, I was getting to that.
More adventures? Where have I heard that before?
We need heroes like you to help us protect the universe, Jack.
And you can call me by my first name, by what my father called me, Mar.
Wait, Jack is Mar? The Mar?
Come then, Mar. No time like the present.
You coming, Dax?
I got all I need right here, baby. But if you need me, and I know you will, you know where to find me.
Oh, Daxter, my little hero.
We owe you much, Daxter, for all you've done. For your bravery in the face of incredible danger, we shall grant you your deepest desire.
You know, I could really use a snazzy pair of pants, like yours.
Wow, those are sharp. I wish I had a pair just like that.
Be careful what you wish for.
Don't worry, honey. You get used to it. Oh, and you may want to shave some parts. Trust me on that.
Hey! Thanks for everything, partner.
You are a great hero, Daxter.
This is gonna be good. They think I'm a god. And they're right. Our hero!
This is going to be a long trip.
Where do you think you're going, little bugger? I've decided I want my own sidekick, and you've been nominated. We're gonna be a great team. Just don't make me angry.
Are you ready, Jack? We have something to show you.
What?
The universe.
I couldn't leave you, Dax. With all our adventures ahead, you wouldn't last a second without me.
Ah, what a team we are. Yeah, well, the next adventure, I call the shots. Put it in, partner. Ah, psych! Oh, yeah, life is good.
Think I'm a god, and they're right. What have I done? That's what speedrunners do when they end the run. Now both. I don't want to do it too much because it will crash the game. Keep pressing the D-pad to move characters. Two cleavers. These two achievements left. I'll check. Tess is still here, as normal. This one, he had to be almost perfect. Yes. they're the same color as the others. Yeah, this one is based off the Jak 2 Red God. That's a problem. They're the same color as the enemies. Not even that close. And that's my best record. I'm 2,500 points off. Yes. Yeah, I forgot to say it. Now we're near close. No! Not even enough. Yeah. Might as well do the replay buffer instead of recording all these failed attempts. I was close by 300 points. If only I didn't get that friendly. There we go, I did it! Finally. There we go, I did it! Finally. Let's see if I got the clip. Yes, I did. There we go, I did. Finally. Maybe I'll walk the same in here. What? I'm really close? And look at the score. Yeah, it is working. There you go, it worked! Alright, now I mastered it. Alright, I guess I have to combine the videos as well. This time will be easier than I thought. 46th. Ah, I see. Okay, time for the cheat mode after I mastered it.
This city's going down.
I'll do it.
The city's lost. The city's lost.
Alright, now I'll change it to the unpatched one. Yes.
Council of Haven City for heinous acts and crimes against the people. You are hereby banished to the wasteland for life. This is a death sentence, Reaper. There must be another way. Your protest was overruled. This dark eco-freak is dangerous. Now drop the cargo. This is an outrage. I am outraged beyond words. Although I do have something to say. Not everyone agrees with this ridiculous decree. Yeah, we want a recount. Oh, I see you wish to join him. Actually, we are not that outraged. Farewell, Jack. Stay out of this sun. Drink lots of water. If you can find it. Go back to the city, Dax. I'm sorry. The council is too powerful. There was nothing I know. You just stay alive, you hear me? That's an order. Someone will find you. I promise. May the precursors have mercy on you. Dexter! Don't thank me! I'm only here because you wouldn't last a second without me! Okay, tough guy. You got us into this mess. Now you gotta get us out! What a team we'll make! Let's just get moving. But which way? That way! Oh! Oh, and I suppose you know where you're going, huh? Better than you do, Big Beak. Let's just move. This was all your stupid idea. No, it was yours.
Only a bird brain could have thought this one up. Let's go with him. We'll help together. You mean we'll die together? I can't believe this city hates us. We saved those lowlifes.
Jack, the city's divided. Reports say new Crimson Death bots are holding a vital section of the industrial area. My men are getting their asses kicked. The KG have a new leader. We're trying to find out who it is.
I'm afraid I've got more bad news. A large group of surviving metalheads have concentrated in another section of the city.
But we destroyed Core.
It appears the strongest metalheads have survived. The battle for the city has just begun.
The people are blaming you, Jack. Right. Good plan, Jack. An app would be nice. Just a teensy little risk. This bird is overcooked.
The palace.
I'm advancing the cutscene frame by frame.
Report! It's bad. The city's become a battlefield. Mechanized death bots have taken the industrial section, and the surviving metalheads have expanded their hold on the west side. We're losing ground on all fronts.
The council's meeting tonight in emergency session. Rumblings about you, Jack. It doesn't look good.
They think your friendship with Crew helped the metalheads get into the city.
You don't believe that, do you?
What's in the past is done. Right now, metalheads are assaulting the palace. They're looking for something, and I have no idea.
Over here! Jump!
By the precursors. Looks like we found some live ones. Barely. Here's the beacon we were picking up. Who gave you this? We'll take him with us. Let's move. I smell a storm coming.
I am right here. It is actually a 3D model. The Jack 3 logo. There you go. That's what title screen is. Right there. welcome in Fairmont. And yes, I mastered Jack 3. This environment is only used in the intro, so the city is not loaded. Outside the PSV title. Outside the PSV was intro. That's where I respawn. I have to use the second controller just to give the jet port. I said second controller. Yes, it does. It was showing sunset. Now it's night time. And that's all the thing loaded on the Jack 3 intro. I don't think it'll have collision. The low poly desert. Yes. I don't think I can get out of the. Oh. Hey. Okay, there's the low poly desert. Oh, and now it's playing this music. No collision. And no collision of the low poly desert. Yes. music loop. Everything upside down. Oh, I broke it.
Ooh, sweet!
Seems said they lost an expedition of monks on the volcano. I bet they built these gliders to reach the top.
Yeah, lost being the operative word. If they vanished, don't you think that was a sign? Hello?
Yeah, but you got me. All we have to do is hit those accelerator rings and we're golden.
Oh, no! See any feathers here? Looks like fur to me. No feathers, no fly at the axle. There's no way you're gonna get me on some precursor monk crap! Absolutely zippo chance! Forget it, finito! Fat chance, not gonna happen! Nope, nuh-uh, never!
I want no excuses. You told me this could be done. Now make it so.
But we have so little time. The Daystar approaches. You know what it brings.
Unfortunate, yes. We will deal with that as soon as I have full access to the catacombs. Just continue your work, and I'll deal with those idiots in Haven. I promise, you will meet your haters.
Why are the catacombs so important?
Sig?
Jack? Dexter?
Sig!
Well, don't you two look sorrier than ever.
What are you doing here?
Honing my skills. Let's finish this.
Whoa, come on, Sig. I'm not gonna fight you.
If we don't, he'll kill us both. Rule of the arena. Sorry, nothing personal.
Uh-oh.
Blasphemy! One must destroy the other. Complete the test, or face worse pain.
I just know I'm gonna regret this.
Seize them!
How dare you two defile the purity of the arena?
Sig, your time in Haven City has poisoned you. And you, newcomer, you deserve no mercy. I should toss you both into the jaws of the desert. However, Sig, your years of service as our spy in Haven have earned you a chance to redeem yourself. But only this once.
A spy?
Just shut up. I'll tell you later.
There is a nest of metalpedes not too far from here. They have been harassing our artifact carriers for some time. I want you to drive into the heart of the nest and take out all the creatures you find inside. I'd say good luck, but then luck won't help you.
Yes. What the? What's going on? I got too close to that object. Everything starts. Yes. There is there's more trees in the low poly version of the desert than it actually have. Yes. And there's almost the whole desert visible based on this location. Oh, and there's low poly Spargus City.
You must collect all the tokens.
And watch what's happened when I'm going far away from these things. Yeah, they'll start to disappear. And I completed the mission.
The candidates have won the challenge.
That's right, we did! You haven't forgotten what I taught you, Jack.
Anyone can make a few measly jumps. Now let's see how you rate against the living. Readjust the metaformers. Prepare the arena for full combat.
Prepare the arena for full combat.
I just said that.
I know, I was just adding, you know, how you do the thing with the... Anyway, prepare the warriors.
You mean we have to fight against actual people? With actual weapons? Who actually will hurt us?
Fine, bring them on.
Alright, that's it. I want to be on his shoulder.
Here's another view of the desert. Correct.
It looks like some kind of old eco mine. When Mar built Haven City, he must have carved out these old caves to get at the eco power.
Sheesh, that Mar guy must have never slept much.
I'm going ahead to tell Onan we're back. Watch your tail feathers, Jack. This is a spooky place.
and that's how high up I launched. Right. Nope, they don't. Yes.
This place looks as bad as my old bedroom back home.
Jack! Over here! Samos! Kira!
Ah, Samos. Still as green as the stuff between my toes.
See, Kira? I knew I could feel Jack's energy. My boy, it's good to see you again. Those passageways below the palace, they must be terribly important. The metalheads and KG robots are advancing toward them, and we can't hold out forever.
So, the city needs me again, huh? What else is new?
Veigar has turned on the force fields here.
Veigar's the one who attacked the palace. He said he was looking for something below. Something in the catacombs.
Well, you're just going to have to find whatever it is before he does. But first, you'll need to find another way into this section of the city. Take the sewers into the port, then find a way north to reach us. And Jack, we're sorry for what happened. We should have stopped Veigar.
I'll stop him myself. Okay.
Yes, no eyes. Also.
I don't know. I'm superior now. Yeah! Too much for you?
These objects have no backs at all. No collision. And there's the catacomb. Alright. Oh, that. Where is it? Try to find this.
Nice moves, my boy. You're the best man we've got to lead an expedition into the catacombs.
Please, please, let us not be too hasty. Are you sure you want this dark eco freak contaminating the hallowed halls of our glorious precursors? I should lead the expedition myself.
We're tired of your scheming, Viger.
I've got the answer you're looking for. My precursor monks have given me the knowledge to turn on the planetary defense grid, if you beg me to do so.
Jack's always gotten us through thick and thin. I'm with him.
Here!
You're washed up, Vegan!
Viger! It's Viger, you idiot!
Whatever!
Count Viger, I hereby dissolve the City Council and strip you of your title, command, and all privileges. Now get out of my sight.
What? How dare you! I offered you mercy, but now you will all burn in the precursor fires of creation. I swear it.
That was one hell of an attack wave. We can't continue to repel such large assaults forever. That floating war factory has got to be shut down. The problem is, the factory is shielded and has gate codes on every access point. Most old KG door ciphers were kept hidden in the main system at the power room. If you can break into the system, you may be able to unlock the war factory doors to get inside.
Onan says the eco-grid in the power room could help you, but to open the old power room, you must find the junction box in the sewer. Personally, I think you're crazy to go down there, but, good luck.
Go, Jack, you did it. You've got us deeper into KG territory.
Nice work, Jackie boy. I'm gonna go see what I can scrounge up. See you on the flip side.
You can make it. Crank that sign up to full brightness. Hang on, Dax. It's gonna be close.
My beautiful monk!
Alright. Guess this text will be there. I have to restart the game again. Right, I'm hearing the desert storm. Right, that's the scrapbook. Now into that. Is that the Windows XP I saw? T-pause. Yes. Alright, alright. Wait, there's commentary for all of these?
So this is the beginning of the intro movie for Jak 3, and in the intro movie, obviously, it's important to establish the setting, the wasteland. It's important to establish the characters, and also important to bring everyone who hasn't played Jak 1 and Jak 2 up to speed with the story. So as we're seeing the ship rocket across the wasteland here, when I was animating this, there were actually no trees, no cactuses, no big rocks for my reference. So when they put them in the game, I was relieved when my ship wasn't actually passing through any of it. Now this guy Viger, he's one of the new characters. He's the main villain of the piece. And what's interesting about Viger is we're always trying to refine the work that we do, and we did his facial animation system slightly differently than we've done in the past, and it actually worked out very well so that all the new characters in this game use the new facial animation system. So let's see, we got our favorite feathered friend Pecker coming in here, the half-monkey, half-bird character, and dropping in right behind him a second later is Daxter, who's always trying to upstage him. One of the things we tried to play up in this game that we had a lot of fun with in Jak 2 is the rivalry between Pecker and Daxter, you know, the two cute animal mascots, and so we really sort of pushed that in this game. We got Ashlyn Shashing with her sexy walk right up there, and you're about to see something that looks very simple, Ashlyn putting something into Jak's hand and sliding her fingers off, but in fact doing moves like that, passing things back and forth between characters, takes a while. That little thing there took me a couple of hours. Now, as the ship flies away and leaves a big dust cloud in its wake and dissipates to reveal Daxter and Pecker, one of the interesting things is the effects animations, such as fire and smoke and dust, is all done later by our effects animators. What we do is we simply place a little node in the scene to say, here, put a dust cloud here, or put a flaming ball of fire here, and they all take care of that much later on. So we don't actually get to see it until it's in the game. And here they are all walking into the desert.
This scene is a really good example of just the collaborative process at Naughty Dog. So many people had their pieces in the puzzle to make this whole scene come together. Jason Martinson was the animator. Also, Mike Fadalone did a lot of the special effects animation, which you're going to see in a few seconds. In addition to that, of course, we had Troy Adam doing all kinds of, as you can see, all the special effects with the particles in the background, sort of adding life to the whole battle that's going on. What we wanted to do when we started the story idea for Jak 3 was we wanted to really kind of show the players that played Jak 2 that the world's going to really change. And so right off the bat we said, well, that palace is just going to have to come down because we want to basically show that Haven City is forever altered in this war. And again, this is showing sort of the cross-section of how these scenes were put together. This scene took forever. We really shot a lot of our special effects load early on this one. As you can see, the entire palace comes down in one big giant piece, and that animation took forever. Again, a number of people working on this to make all the pieces come together, and then the magic of the music and sound effects on top of it to sell it.
This is one of the first scenes I animated. It's your introduction to the Wastelanders, the King Damus and Cleaver. Little known fact, if you get the secret orbs, you can turn off Cleaver's cloth, and you get to see his hairy legs and his skid marks.
I smell a storm coming.
You sure that's a storm you smell, Damus?
Okay. The commentator said that. Showing Cleaver's diaper.
All right, so it's our first time back after the intro movie, and we get to see Jak and Dax are nice and safe. We also see there's been a wardrobe change, and Jak's gotten a haircut, so hopefully his little hand gesture gets to draw attention to that. When I first started working on this, the stage was not really done at all. They were in the process of working on that. I did know there were steps, and I knew there were pools of water. So two things I thought of were bringing Damus down the steps and get them closer together, and also get Daxter to wring out his tail so I can get just a secondary action in the scene. I also didn't really know what was going on with Damus. Is he good? Is he bad? Should we be worried about him? I knew that Dan, our writer, probably knew exactly where he was going, but I knew that I didn't, and also the viewer didn't. So we got to, kind of leave a little mystery for Damus. And he talks pretty tough, so I know that after this scene, I didn't quite know if I liked him or not. But then I also get to have Daxter act cute.
What happens to the ones that don't crawl?
Maybe that balances out the scene with all the tough talk.
I was afraid of that.
This is a scene showing the battle arena for the first time. The Wastelanders, as you know, they live out in this desert, the Wasteland cities, named Spargus, and it's out in the middle of this giant desert. And these guys are pretty tough hombres, and they use this arena kind of as a proving ground for themselves to see who the strongest are. And so the survival of the fittest idea is basically what their whole creed is. Basically, Jak and Daxter show up at this place not having any idea what they're going to do, and all of a sudden they realize they're going to be tested in fighting. So once again, they have to prove themselves if they're going to even stay in Spargus, and prove themselves to be Wastelanders. The arena illustrates sort of the contrast between Haven City and the Wasteland, where out here, basically Jak and Daxter are in significantly more peril. They're fighting for their lives and fighting to prove that they're worthy to stay in Spargus, the Wasteland City itself. Again, really what this is also is for the player is that it's the beginning of a series of adventures and challenges, both training them and also easing them into the game.
Hi, this scene was a lot of fun. Any scene that has Daxter and Pecker going at it like this is a lot of fun to animate. They're both really fun characters to do. What's interesting is this scene didn't have the gun in it originally. It just had Damus yelling at Jak, but it was decided that he needed to get the gun somewhere in this scene, so we had to squeeze it in there somewhere, and so the toss ensued.
You mean we have to fight against actual people?
Daxter grabs his face at this point, and that was an incredible pain to do, so I hope you all appreciate that.
That's it. I want to be on his shoulder.
This is the scene where Damus realizes that Jack is a little bit more than he seems. Speaking of which, one thing about this scene is that everybody who animated scenes in the arena ended up having to reposition everything because about halfway into production, they ended up rotating the arena by 90 degrees. It doesn't happen too often, but when it does, it's a lot of fun.
And that could be useful.
Now, what's interesting about this scene is we have a lot of scenes in this game where the characters are basically doing a lot of explaining and a lot of sort of expository dialogue. So the trick in the scenes like this is rather than just cutting back and forth to a lot of talking heads, is to try to keep the camera dynamic with interesting angles on the scenes so you all don't get bored and button out of the cutscenes. Because, you know, we don't like it when you button out of the cutscenes. Once again, Daxter gets burned. Animating Daxter is very fun. Animating the little flaps on his hat is not quite as much fun. This scene is the introduction to the Precursor Monk scene. She was a really challenging character to animate because, unlike all the other characters in our game, she's very subtle in her motions for the most part, especially with her voice. She's actually voiced by Tara Strong, who does a lot of work for cartoons and video games. Did a really nice job with her. One of the interesting things about this scene is that I animated it well before the final version of Jack for Jak 3 was designed. So I was actually using the old Jak model, the model from Jak 2, and when we changed the character design, we actually changed some of his proportions a little bit. So I ended up having to come back to this scene later and reanimate Jack's chest and some of Daxter's positions on his body armor because everything had shifted around slightly. I know it doesn't sound like much, but little things like that add up to a lot. Now coming up here is a little homage I did to one of my favorite actors. I'll leave it up to you to guess who it is. And now, time for a mini-game.
This scene is one of the first times you actually see sort of something alluding to something bigger happening, where this dark satellite is here, and Seam is talking about how it's communicating with something even bigger. Again, we're just trying to foreshadow where this is heading, the story. One of the things that's interesting about creating these animations is, you write these lines, and then an actor will take them and bring them to life at one level and in the recording studio, and we go in and we direct the actors, and it's a lot of fun because the words just kind of spring to life. And then an animator gets a hold of it, and it's just amazing because they really breathe life into the character, and suddenly everything just all comes together, and it just becomes a living, breathing thing. It's quite an exciting thing to watch, really, from the beginning of script and text all the way to the end, when you see these characters actually feel like they're your friends, and you start to really know them, and they seem to feel like they really have energy and life behind the eyes. And then when you add sound and music, suddenly the whole scene becomes much greater than the sum of the parts. It's amazing.
Well, if it isn't the newbies.
All right, so this was my first scene. I got to use Cleaver, and we have a bunch of new characters in this game, and as the games have progressed, the characters get new controls and little animation controls for us to use. And at this point, they were getting really easy and it gave us a lot more power. So Cleaver had all these extra controls, so I got to have fun with him. His facial and mustache, and he's even got a little jiggle on his belly. But here's another character we don't really know much about, if we should trust. The Wastelanders seem to be kind of shady, so I had to kind of try to play him that way. And since he also references putting Daxter on a barbecue and having him for a snack, I knew that was not a friendly thing to do. But yeah, he's a fun character.
One thing I can do, it's race.
This scene ran into a slight problem that we have a lot, where there's important information going on that the player must learn about, and there's other humorous antics going on in the background, and we have to balance the sound out, which sometimes can be disappointing to the animator, but it needs to be done for the gameplay. This was a fun scene to do. I got to abuse Daxter, fling him around. I love doing that. And here he comes again. On his way back, he'll be hammering away at the lizard, trying to get out of its mouth. And Baruch Baruch, some mumbo jumbo, which means spit out little orange lightning.
This scene was great. I really enjoyed working on this scene. I got a chance to finish up the mission that I just thought was so cool, where you're chasing around the dinosaurs. And Errol, this is the first glimpse you get of Errol, Cybro Errol, reconstructed Errol, and I just thought his character was so cool that I had a good time animating him. The one thing I remember about the scene is I had to turn it around in, I think, about 3 or 4 days because we had to get it done for E3. So I'm pretty pleased with the way it turned out, all things given, time restrictions and all.
Paranoid, buddy boy. Come on, Bigfoot, let's get back. This desert gives me the creeps.
So this is about the funniest scene I got to work on. It was a lot of fun just with Dax and Pecker jabbing back and forth and try to get as much personality and comedy into it. The little rivalry has been going on since Jak 2, so this was just another chance to kind of keep it going and have fun. With all the serious scenes I got to work on, this was nice to have just a little lighter moment. And then with an off-screen gesture that really gets Pecker going. And then we get to go into a little of the softer side again with Damus and his furthering relationship with Jak. So this was just an overall fun scene to do. And we go on to the next scene.
This scene is leading Jak out into sort of an adventure to go catch some lizards. One of the things that's really interesting about cinematics in video games is really they have to do triple duty. We have, obviously, first and foremost, we want to entertain. We want people to be excited by what they're watching, and it should be funny if we can help ourselves. And but also, we want to move the plot forward, so it has to have some reasonably expository stuff telling the player how this the story is moving, the arc is moving. But third and foremost, and obviously probably the most important, is we want to tell the player what to do. So basically, in a very short amount of time, we're trying to do quite a bit of stuff to make the scenes actually work as we write them and as we record them and of course animate them, trying to emphasize important pieces. So this is an example of him being sent out, and it goes through a whole sequence. And this is where Deimos for the first time is really kind of reacting to Jak as a father in the sense. He's almost like trying to take him under his wing. There are some strong paternal instincts going on here, and it's very new to Jak, something he hasn't felt before. So.
This scene wasn't originally supposed to be in the game, but focus testers actually, when they first went into this room, were not clear as to where they were supposed to go, so we added this little camera move showing you where you're supposed to go.
This scene takes place once you get to the top of the temple. Jak and Daxter are talking about how they're going to get across and get to where the precursor monks have already been. What's probably most interesting about the scene from a behind-the-scenes standpoint is that the camera, the way we do the camera here is just one camera that moves by single frame to insinuate the cut that you would see in a movie. But what made it a little more difficult was that I had to have a separate camera for the ground shots and a separate camera that was actually fixed to the glider that they're going to get into in a second. And that just added a little bit more to the difficulty of the scene.
So this is another scene that was animated by Greg Griffith. This is after you've gone through the volcano and gotten to this deep part of it and discover this monk that's been mummified by the Dark Eco. Again, sort of just kind of reiterating the idea that Dark Eco is so dangerous and that Jack is playing with fire when he's been exposed to it, and so is Daxter. The animations, like these animations again, require so many different pieces being put together. The models that are being built, the high-res models, the sets, everything that has to go into this process of creating these 6 seconds a day that we do. Actually, it's just an incredible number of people that work behind the scenes to make this happen. That background you can see there, of course, was built as part of the volcano. Some of the sets are even more high-res than that. They're actually not even level sets. They're actually really detailed high-res sets. This is Daxter continuing to refer to his beloved missing pants that he lost since Jack and Daxter, the first adventure. A recurring joke we've had for a long time. And hopefully we'll pay that off in the end. Just to give you an idea of the process, this scene is about 30 seconds long, which took an animator about a week to complete, a week of a lot of long hours. They try to do about 6 seconds a day. When the scene is actually written and then recorded, and we try to cut this using a sound tool to cut down the sound file as tight as possible, we kind of consider the editing process in the front as important as in the back. Again, it's almost like writing, where you think you've cut the scene as tight as you possibly can, and you come back a couple minutes later and it's still not tight enough.
Isn't it time for you ankle biter?
This scene right here was a lot of fun to do. It just gave me a chance to use Jack and Daxter together and have them be kind of like a buddy-buddy type thing where Daxter's actually picking on Jack. So you get to see how, good friends they really are.
Hi, this is another arena scene that I did that has Pecker and Daxter going at it again. A lot of fun. I really enjoyed all the scenes with Pecker. What's interesting about Pecker here is that in some of the scenes, even though you can't see his feet, he's really just floating in midair. I had to sort of slide him around to stage the camera the way I wanted. So hopefully that's invisible to you guys, but it was something that had to be done. That's it.
Okay. He said Pecker is floating in that scene.
This is a cool scene right here. This is actually my first time animating a female in the game, and up until then I've been animating mostly guys, and so it was really tough to try and nail her down. And she's really sassy. She has a lot of attitude, so I just try to put as much of that in there as possible. But she also has like a really soft side, so I try to show that as well. And for the scene, it was a really, I guess, a tender, touching moment of some sort. So I try to, play the balance very lightly between being aggressive and being very subtle. So I think it came out pretty good. So the Marauders are coming over the hill, and I'm thinking 70s car chase movies all the way.
Okay, so I got a little bit of grief over that little bend into the Hellcat so she can get Jack's hoverboard out. But the way I figured it, if she had to get something out of the Hellcat, she'd have to bend over to get it. There's nothing implied. There was a lot of touching, it seems, back and forth between them. She keeps grabbing his shoulder or his hand. That kind of stuff looks real nice, but really hard to do. So this scene probably took a little bit more time than it should have, but I thought it kind of pays off with getting to see a little softness. So we've just entered the intro to the mine boss fight, and this scene was was the longest scene I had worked on at the time. I think I clocked in close to a little over a minute, and it was really cool to get to work with a scene that had more exposition, where they get to find out more about the story. It's the first time we've seen Viger since the intro, and even though we kind of get the idea that he's not a good guy in the intro movie, we get to hear a little bit more about just his evil plans, so I got to have more fun with his character. And I think we got really good reading from the actor, so that made this scene a lot more fun to animate. One of the hard parts to set up for the staging was this giant room has a pedestal that Jack is on and he's trapped on, and then there's a big giant space in between him and Viger. So staging the camera from back and forth, if you ever needed to see both people in the same shot, there was really a real long distance in between. So I tried to do what I could to trick the camera, or also just use really long lenses. So you kind of get to use certain film effects or film techniques to try to compress space. And here's Daxter going off on his little fantasy of being surrounded by women, which does not go well with Viger. I know we tried to use this joke a couple times about him getting his name wrong, so I thought that was kind of fun to work with. I think it happens again later on in the game. And here we go.
This scene was a lot of fun. This is where Jack and Daxter finally get back to the Hip Hog, the Naughty Otzel, as it was in the end of the second game. Daxter is a little miffed that his bar has been taken over as headquarters by Torn. Just fun because they make a reference to the fact that they use the sign outside as target practice, and that gets played up in another scene, and the thing actually gets destroyed. This is also where you get the first hint that Viger is probably behind what's been going on with various doings in the game. And at this point, Torn is talking about how they're going to be attacked by the blast bots. And the blast bot pops up here as a hologram, which was a little bit of work to do. It was really adds a lot to the scene, I thought, but it was a little bit extra work.
This scene was a doozy. Just before I was able to finish the scene, I just had to do some final tweaks on Daxter's eyes. I was told that they had to cut a couple FMAs and somehow splice Errol into the middle of the scene that I'd finished, which completely changes the mood of everything, and it made no sense at first, but so I was able to rearrange some things. Some stuff had to be cut out. Dialogue had to be completely flipped and everything, so it was a big mess. But I finally got it to work. An interesting note is all the holograms here, all the facial animation had to be done with 3 bones. We weren't able to use morph targets and use this hologram effect, so that was quite a challenge to get some nice voice reads and emotion on these things with 3 joints. This Daxter line was a blast to animate, and I decided to hold this last face here for impact.
There's a really funny story behind this scene, but I really don't have time to tell it.
This was one of my favorite scenes to animate. I got to do character interaction with Daxter and Tess. Certain body parts pressing up against one another, some hugging, and playful animation.
New guns to help out the
And of
war.
course, it has chicks with guns, which everybody likes.
It's a multi-port, large bore,
She gets
gyro
to
burst launcher.
lug around this monster gun, which is scaled down about 70% of the size it really is in the game for Jack. Otherwise, it was absurdly huge, which is only funny when Daxter holds it.
It's a hobby.
And here's their shocked response to
You have
her
to
skills.
You can protect my little
And some more flirting between the two lovebirds.
Okay, on this scene, I tried to do a little different entrance. I was getting tired of Jack and Dax walking in with Dax on his shoulder, same time, every scene. So I thought it'd be fun if Dax just kind of came flying in and grabbed Tess. Now it was kind of fun to see her kind of go off and about her little fantasy world, and Dax is playing along with it. Hopefully I got to get the sense of get Jack's annoyance with the whole situation. But this is where we get into the meat of the scene, and they get to go on their gun course.
Try it out.
So this scene was actually a lot of fun to animate, especially with all these dynamic camera moves and the Naughty Otzel blowing up. And hopefully the humor of the Naughty Otzel statue blowing up distracts you from the fact that there's no reference to the Dark Eco that you just rescued.
I animated this scene just before our focus test deadline. The whole thing was animated in one day. It was a really long, grueling day for me. And I realized that I'd forgot to add Daxter, and I hadn't even started him yet. So I just put him in at the end, poked his head out.
This is the first scene I did in the game. I think Torn is actually one of the hardest characters to animate. The way he comes across is very cool, calm, and collected, and but occasionally he'll let out a little aggression or some anger of some sort. And I think those are one of the more exciting times with him. But it's cool to play that balance between cool and rage.
This is a very unique cutscene. We have a new technology that me and programmer Amir came up with. We spent time figuring out a way to constrain the camera to an in-game car that's set on a path by Amir, and it drives through the desert on set coordinates. And I animated the whole scene with these two characters just sitting in a car, sitting still, talking to each other, just talking heads, basically. And I didn't know how it was going to work out. We didn't even know if it was going to work until we finally got it all into the game, and it turned out quite successful. It's really a cool scene. You get to see the background flying by. And it was used also in one of the other scenes after the fact, and probably will be used much more in the future.
I'll tell you when the action's coming.
We may have a way to reach freedom.
This scene right here was really fun because it was my first time to get to use Jinx, and this is the first time, his first speaking role in the game, so it gave me a chance to really kind of think about what I was going to do with him. So he sounded a little bit like a gangster, so I tried to add that into it a little bit and trying to make him seem kind of really slimy and a greasy type of character. So it was a lot of fun, and I got a chance to do some more gags with Daxter and in a cigar and things like that. So that was a lot of fun as well.
This scene takes place after you've defended the Freedom League headquarters from an attack of robots. One of the most amazing illusions that actually happens here in this process of animating is that these voices of all these actors are often recorded in entirely different places and at entirely different times. I mean, Max Casella, the voice of Dax, is recorded in New York. And a lot of these other characters, whether it be Susan Eisenberg, who's the voice of Ashlyn, or Phil Lamar, who is the voice of Viger here, they're done sometimes weeks apart, maybe days apart, but entirely different rooms, never together. And then we cut the whole thing together and cut it as tight as we can, and it gives the illusion of actually actors reacting and talking to each other. Usually. And in fact, in this scene, we have kind of a moment where the scene was spliced incorrectly, and also Ashlyn had a line that was supposed to be recorded here that was missing. And as you can tell here coming up, that the transition's a little rough. So Viger's very angry at them for basically rallying around Jack and defending Jack for the first time, and he's basically giving them a pox on their whole family, and he walks off. And this scene right here, right there, the transition doesn't quite work because Ashlyn was supposed to be saying something else, and the line wasn't there. But that's the parallel of it all. But generally speaking, most of the time when you actually cut these things, it all feels like it's all happening right in front of you in real time, which is kind of the beauty and the magic of it all. So here's Pecker talking. He's voiced by Chris Cox. Pecker is a really, really cool character. People really love that. And the character, and Chris Cox has really added this incredible side to him. He's sort of the manic Hispanic, as we say.
This scene really is a great demonstration of Jack's inner struggle. Who am I kidding?
This is the first time that we actually get to see Cyber Arrow. He's alluded to a lot in the game, and this is the first time you see his full body. He is the most detailed character we have in this game. He's 20,000 polygons, which I've heard is 10 times more polygons than a full screen of a PS1 game. All the animators are really drooling over getting to animate this guy, so I was really fortunate to be able to work on him during his big I'm gonna kill the world scene. The voice actor went really over the top with this scene, and so I was able to just push all of his action as far as I could. I did all the animation before they added the voice effect on him, and that really punched it up even more. And after all the exaggerated motions I did, the one thing that left the biggest impression is boink, this little finger thing right there.
This is sort of the culmination of Seam's character arc. She begins to realize at this point that Jack is the savior of the planet, and begins to open up a little bit to him, and in this case gives him a very, very important artifact. We were hoping to actually have this scene originally, believe it or not, have Seam as a death scene. So if you can actually listen to this animation or listen to the recording, you can hear that her voice is very different, because some of the takes were originally directed as her dying in the rubble. So she's kind of this whisper, almost death. As you can see, Daxter is really funny. He's like my secret weapon. There's an old adage in Hollywood that if you have a boring scene, have somebody run in with a gun. Well, in my case, it's Daxter. I always have him run in. He's perfect. He's my secret weapon.
This is a really cool scene. This is the Precursor Torres. It gave me a chance to really do some quick, snappy animation with Daxter, have a little fun with him and that sort of thing. And Jack just kind of ignoring him and not paying attention to him. And of course, Daxter wants the attention. So I like the scene a lot. It's really cool.
Who knows what Arrow will try to
This
do.
scene was a lot of fun to work on. This
gotta take him out.
probably is the only scene in the entire Jak and Daxter trilogy that has Daxter actually arguing to go on the mission rather than arguing against it, so it was a lot of fun to try to kind of do that role reversal, and anytime Daxter goes on one of his long rants, it's a lot of fun. Originally, I had listened to the sound file for this one. I had a lot of plans for different poses and different things that he could do, and then when I got into the scene, I noticed that he had about a 4-inch wide ledge to stand on without stepping on the actual hollow viewer they have there, so I had to try to get the things I wanted to get done without having him roam too far. So, but all in all, this was probably one of my favorite scenes to work on. I actually put myself a little bit behind schedule putting the extra time to this one, but it was a lot of fun. This was also the only scene I did with Ashlyn, who was a nice break from the other men.
This is one of the toughest scenes I probably had to do. It just had a lot of elements to do with it. And in this scene right here, Jack meets up with Pecker in the palace ruins here, and he gets surrounded by the Neo satellites. And it was kind of tough because of a lot of different elements that went into it, especially Jack is supposed to be scared, but since he is the hero of the game, he really can't show that he's afraid. And also, coming up here, you see where Damus busts through the door, and there's a lot of effects with the door coming down and the satellites getting blown up and that sort of thing. And just to put that all together and have it mesh well was a very tough thing to do. But I'm pretty happy with this scene.
Let's finish this.
Okay, so when we first get our scenes and we listen to the audio, we get to sit down and look at what we're going to do for the whole scene. This scene presented a challenge in that there was a lot of stuff going on with not a lot of stuff going on. There was, we find out about the father relationship. Damus, slowly dies away, and then Viger shows up, and so what I tried to do, mainly setting up this scene, was just try to figure out the position that they're getting to have this heart-to-heart. I was also kind of constrained by Damus being trapped under a truck, so I couldn't really do a lot of stuff with the cameras. But once I set up the pose, I just really went around and tried to play with all the camera angles to try to get the most emotional response I could, because just the scene is so heavy. That flashback there was actual animation from the kid from Jak 2. And now Viger coming up, he's always really a lot of fun to work with. The readings we get from Phil, who's also the voice of Sig, amazingly enough, are just always great. So, again, we have, them conversing back and forth with just an amount of space in between them. I couldn't really have a lot of action, so I just really had to work with the emotional content back and forth, and just try to play off of that. Okay, so Viger's about to take off, and this posed a challenge for me as well, because Jack's just kind of having to ignore the fact that his dad just died and that he just found that out, and it was kind of hard to bring the emotion back down to get us back into the game and get us on to the next level.
The beginning of this scene is an example of what happens when an animator gets a crazy idea in his head, like, let's have all the lights turn on slowly and gradually. It's actually not quite as simple as you might think. Took a couple of programmers and a little bit of time to get it all working, but I think it looks cool. Yeah, this scene, when Dan Arey, our creative director, first told me that the precursors are going to be a bunch of Otzols like Daxter, I said, ooh, you gotta let me animate the scene where they're revealed. Little did I know that the scene was going to be nearly 4 minutes long and that I'd have to do it in about 5.5 weeks. But hey, that's all right. These things happen. It's a very interesting, very complicated scene. There's a lot of characters. There's a lot of stuff going on. Here's a return of our precursor entity from the end of Jak 2, for those of you who actually managed to finish Jak 2. Congratulations. We've also got Viger in this scene. Viger, for me, I think, was one of the most fun characters to animate, not only because Phil Lamar, who also does the voice of Sig, did such a great job voicing him, but he's just got such an expressive face. So after he gets transformed and he's looking up and he's looking all smug about being imbued with precursor stuff, he has that wonderfully smug look on his face. Now, of course, at this point, this is where the illusion starts to fall apart. You know, Jak and Daxter have had just about enough of being told what to do after 3 games worth of being errand boys for the precursors, and so we have a nice little off-screen crotch grab from Daxter. Been waiting 3 games to do that. And now the moment you've been waiting 3 games for, the big precursor reveal. This is something that I talked about a lot with Dan, and we thought about many different ways that we could do this, and we figured it would just be best if we saw them from behind and they didn't quite realize what was going on, and then boing, and just a long, long take of everybody just sort of staring at each other and sizing each other up. These 3 precursor Otzels don't actually have names. They're referred to as Otzel Leader, who's the guy with the staff, Otzel Surfer, who's kind of the hey dude fellow, and then, of course, Otzel Dummy, who's the guy with the helmet over his eyes and who and the big buck teeth. Which is not to say that people with buck teeth are necessarily dumb, but, you know, these are just the way these things pan out sometimes. This part was a lot of fun to animate everybody's little reaction takes to what the precursors really are. And frankly, I'd kind of like to be in the living rooms or parents' basements of America watching when a lot of people who've played the series before see the precursors for the first time, because I imagine we're going to get just as many people who would like the idea as just as many people who think it's the dumbest thing they've ever seen. Now, personally, myself, I was sold on it from day one because I'm a little tired of the cliche of, you know, the gods being these great, wonderful beings of light, you know, come down from a high on, and, you know, that's just, I think, what everybody was expecting us to do. And to actually have them all Otzels like Daxter, you know, some people may think of it as a cop-out, but I don't think anybody's going to see this one coming. I may be wrong. This part was also fun to animate, Viger changing into an Otzel, scaling his various bones and whatnot to stretch him into the proper shape, and then poink. Now, this last part of the scene, because the scene was so long, and because they did have very little time to animate it, Jason Martinson, who's another one of our FMA animators, actually did some pinch hitting for me. So from here on in, it's pretty much all his animation. So thank you, Jason, for preventing me to have to stay one more night until 5 in the morning getting this done, so that you, the player, could enjoy our story.
You idiots. I told you we needed a plan B.
This is a fun one to work on. This is the first time we get to see the giant terraformer. It was the largest in scale creature we've ever done in the Jak and Daxter world. This is part of a 6-minute animation that I did for the actual boss fight when you're fighting this thing just after this movie. I painstakingly had him crawl over the entire world, this desert that we created, in this large loop. It took a very long time. Here's another giant terraformer scene. This one was really dramatic and was a lot of fun to do. I was able to take some of the animation that I did from the in-game terraformer sequence and actually give it a different angle. You usually get to look down on it during the game, and this was cool to be able to like look up at it and really see the scope of this thing. This terraformer was a rigging nightmare because during the animation we kept figuring out new things that we needed to do, have the terraformer come apart, have these wings detach from it, and I was animating pretty much right on Mike's heels as he was rigging this thing. So we had to go back and forth a lot. But the final product worked out really well. The particles and sound effects just really sell this scene, and I think it's really going to be exciting to see it. In all these scenes, I had to fake the camera a bit and fake the area of the desert so that you don't know exactly where he falls, because this could happen at any point during the gameplay. And then at this point, we switch out to the high-res level from the foreground object that I was animating, and have Jack climb up the top of it. I faked it a bit and just showed him pop out at the end.
I gotta give props here to Troy Adam for his kick-ass particle work with the wall of sand. This scene had an alternate version. We needed to show some sort of connection between Ashlyn and Jack at the end, and this one here was the original idea, which came up between a bunch of us, and there was another alternate that Neil, I kid you not, Druckmann came up with, where Ashlyn pulls down Jack's scarf. And it was a little more intimate, but this version works just as well.
And here we finally come to the outro of the game after a long struggle of many hours of gameplay. This scene is actually rather static. There's not a lot going on, it appears, at least in first glance, but really there's a lot going on in terms of technology. Actually, this scene, for the longest time, we were having a hard time with even trying to imagine doing with all the characters on screen. In fact, if you notice, some of these characters aren't exactly what they might appear to be. Kira, for instance, and Torn, if you actually watch them, if you notice, you'll pay attention, they're hardly moving at all, because basically the models were simplified to only have one joint of animation to minimize the streaming data, because we just couldn't have this many characters on screen at one time. And also, as you can see, the Otzels, the precursors, they actually have environment mapping on them, and it causes a lot of problems in the DMA memory to have this much stuff environment mapped on screen. So this scene, as simple as it looks in terms of actual action, is incredibly complex. So here we go, watching these people sort of wrap up their little story here. Jack's about to leave and do his thing. It was really kind of a funny point that actually, up until the very last minute, we thought Jack was going to get on the precursor ship and blast off into space for parts unknown, until we kind of talked about it, and Evan Wells had a good point that he thought, well, you know what, actually we should do is we should ellipse back to the beginning of the game and have Jack change his mind just like Daxter did in the opening scene when suddenly when the dust clears. Daxter's there waiting with Jack because they're inseparable, and of course Jack is as well. So it was a nice circular storytelling idea, and it ended up being perfect. Finally, Daxter gets his payoff here. He's been talking about pants for 2 games. He finally gets his pants, thank goodness. And this crazy precursor seems to want to turn everybody into a precursor, so he's a little trigger happy, isn't he? So here we see that Tess gets turned into a precursor Otzel as well, and so Daxter finally gets to get his little girlfriend, which is something we've been dancing around with for a while here, what we're going to do with this problem. Here we see Jack and the precursors getting ready to leave. As you can see, Viger turned into a precursor, kind of gotten his comeuppance too, and now he and Cleaver are going to be together, which opens up a lot of possibilities for the future in stories. Can you imagine these two together, trying to rule the world? The stupid guy and the smart guy? So now Jack's really kind of getting his last moment of truth, where he's being asked to go off and become this great superhero. And so this is how we end our tale after 5 years of storytelling and gameplay. We kind of wrapped up this whole experience in the universe, and but you know, Jack and Daxter are inseparable. They're too good together. So
with all our adventures
this is keeping true to the franchise as well. And you have every scene we've got to end with Daxter just getting his punchline, getting his last moment and his last laugh. So after 3 great adventures, I think life is good.
Alright, that's all the commentary. Wait, I need to do one more boundary break. Doesn't work indeed. Wait a minute. Now I'm at this area. Uh, uh, everything don't have collision. Yeah, nothing have collision. Alright, alright. No. I'll do it one more time. The Oh, yes, I forgot about the
Hey there, pretty boy. You ready to rock and rumble?
the model viewer.
Hey there, pretty boy. You ready to rock and rumble? It is in the big secrets menu on the title screen.
That's just all part of the package, baby. That's just who I am. I just gotta reach down inside and...
Wait, there is dialogues in here as well?
I hope this game's fun. I mean, I do my part. I'm practically carrying the whole thing, you know. The next game should be called Orange Lightning Strikes Again. Orange Lightning Strikes Twice? You know, I think we should branch out. Shouldn't just feel completely anchored to the whole adventure genre, you know. I think we should be branching out. I got the moves.
Well, you know, sometimes I just get a little angry. I like to have my own personal space, and when people invade it, I just get mad, and, you know, I can't deal with that sometimes because, you know, I'm an artist and I need my time and I'm creating new things and outlets for this process, and sometimes the hindrance of people coming up to me and telling me what I'm supposed to do just really pisses me off.
All right.
Yeah, it's tough in the suit. I mean, it's 110 degrees in here. Takes 7 hours in the chair to glue this stuff on. I'm like those monkeys in that movie. I'm famous, but nobody knows my face. Just kidding. I'm the real thing, you know? Animal through and through. Feel it. Yeah? Real skin. I use conditioner, too. Nice and soft, yes? Now I've got you wondering, huh? I'm an enigma.
Well, Daxter's his own little furball. I can't really say he takes all the glory because, you know, he brings in the women and I take them home with me.
Well, I want to direct the next game. You know, I've been working on my command voice. Listen. Action! What do you think? Not bad, huh? Action! See, I can do it. I'll grow a beard and look shabby chic and talk all intellectual about shot blocking and image systems and metaphors. Steven, baby, I want your job.
Well, I'm really looking in to do some dramatic work to really show my sensitive side. And I'm working right now on my own sitcom. I'd just like to do a shout out real quick to LaShondra.
Well, there was the time when Tess and I were caught in a hip hog. Ooh, it was a hot set and we were, you know, getting into our characters. Fun times, fun times.
That's just all part of the package, baby. That's just who I am. I just gotta reach down inside and...
Jack and I go way back. Very few people know this, but actually we were working together on the stage version of Spartacus Does Rome. Well, it was an adaptation, an adult version, you know. But yeah, Jack's great. Jack's great, real pro.
Well, you know, sometimes I just get a little angry. I like to have my own personal space, and when people invade it, I just get mad, and, you know, I can't deal with that sometimes because, you know, I'm an artist and I need my time and I'm creating new things and outlets for this process, and sometimes the hindrance of people coming up to me and telling me what I'm supposed to do just really pisses me off.
I'm writing a bit now, working on my autobiography, Animal Magnetism, Tinseltown from 3 feet off the ground. It's gonna be a big seller.
Well, you know, it's funny. It's a funny thing because there's a lot of pressure on the mic. Yeah, I mean, everybody's like 5 or 6 people watching you at once, and they feed you the lines, and I tell you, it's never good enough. Oh, they just want more. But I gotta tell you at the same time, it's a lot of fun, you know. I do have fun working, and I love the people. I love, you know, people are interesting to me, but just as long as they don't get too close. Yeah, they have me in a booth here, and I have this thing about people getting too close, so they have to stay sort of outside the booth, and then I do my thing in here, and then I go outside. But I don't shake hands, because I got a thing about germs. Yeah, that's why I keep this thing right here on my belt, see? And I just squeeze it, it's a dry wash for the hands, and then no germs. Anyway, yeah, and the other thing I'm always very demanding about is water. I gotta have plenty of water, because my throat gets real dry. It's not easy being Vin.
Now that you mention it, they wanted me to dye my hair blonde for this game. Can you believe it? But I said no way. I'm known for my orange hair. Known for it. I built my rep on this color. No way they're changing my image. I'm a star already. They also wanted me to change my name to Wolf Fury and lose 10 pounds. I lost the weight by cutting off some of my tail. And for the rest, my agent straightened them out.
Yeah, the glow's good, you know, but it's funny down here. I try a mousse to fight it, sort of to fight the sheen. Because it really, with the lights down here and whatnot, it really has this sheen to it. And I picked me up some of this, it just fights the sheen. It's sort of a mousse. You want to try it? Not too close.
Yeah, 2 words. Daxter 3. I'm the star, man. Everyone knows it. Jack knows it. Come on, who gets the laughs? Who's out there taking the hard falls? With no stunt double? Me! I'm the glue in this horse factory. I want my props. Seriously, though, the game was great to work on. It's really great. The people were great. The sound engineers were great. I love Daxter. Everyone loves Daxter. You can't help it. Let's do it again.
Hey, could you get the lights before you go?
I hope this game's fun. I mean, I do my part. I'm practically carrying the whole thing, you know. The next game should be called Orange Lightning Strikes Again. Orange Lightning Strikes Twice? You know, I think we should branch out. Shouldn't just feel completely anchored to the whole adventure genre, you know. I think we should be branching out. I got the moves.
Well, you know, it's funny. It's a funny thing because there's a lot of pressure on the mic. Yeah, I mean, everybody's like 5 or 6 people watching you at once, and they feed you the lines, and I tell you, it's never good enough. They just want more. But I gotta tell you at the same time, it's a lot of fun, you know. I do have fun working, and I love the people. I love, you know, people are interesting to me, but just as long as they don't get too close. Yeah, they have me in a booth here, and I have this thing about people getting too close, so they have to stay sort of outside the booth, and then I do my thing in here, and then I go outside. But I don't shake hands, because I got a thing about germs. Yeah, that's why I keep this thing right here on my belt, see? And I just squeeze it, it's a dry wash for the hands and then no germs. Anyway, yeah, and the other thing I'm always very demanding about is water. I gotta have plenty of water because my throat gets real dry. It's not easy being Vin.
Well, to be quite frank, I had to drop some weight for this part, but I think it was worth it. Yes, I'm at a lean and mean 520 right now. It took some work to get down to there. I've got a personal trainer and the whole bit, you know. I ate him, but not before I lost a good amount.
Yeah, the glow's good, you know, but it's funny down here. I try a moose to fight it, sort of to fight the sheen, because it really, with the lights down here and whatnot, it really has this sheen to it. And I picked me up some of this, it just fights the sheen. It's sort of a moose. You want to try it? Not too close.
I don't play games. They're too hard on my heart. Blood pressure and all, you know. I can't get the character to do the thingy, you know, jump right or spin. I just don't have the game gene. I could play for years on the same level and never win, so I let Jack and Daxter play for me.
Hey, could you get the lights before you go?
I want to be the romantic lead next time. I want to show the world how sexy I am. Sexy, sexy beast that I am, baby.
Well, you know, it's funny. It's a funny thing because there's a lot of pressure on the mic. Yeah, I mean, everybody's like 5 or 6 people watching you at once, and they feed you the lines, and I tell you, it's never good enough. They just want more. But I gotta tell you at the same time, it's a lot of fun, you know. I do have fun working, and I love the people. I love, you know, people are interesting to me, but just as long as they don't get too close. Yeah, they have me in a booth here, and I have this thing about people getting too close, so they have to stay sort of outside the booth, and then I do my thing in here, and then I go outside. But I don't shake hands, because I got a thing about germs. Yeah, that's why I keep this thing right here on my belt, see? And I just squeeze it, it's a dry wash for the hands and then no germs. Anyway, yeah, and the other thing I'm always very demanding about is water. I gotta have plenty of water because my throat gets real dry. It's not easy being Vin.
Yes, well, I think Crew is begging for someone to love him. His life is so devoid of hope and promise, so lacking in identity and a sense of belonging, that he turns inward with hate and self-loathing, and that pain fuels his angst and motivation for destruction. Oh yeah, and his guns and chicks are cool too, man. It was great fun filming with Daxter. He's such a pro, and he doesn't take up a lot of much-needed screen space. Well, to be quite frank, I had to drop some weight for this part, but I think it was worth it. Yes, I'm at a lean and mean 520 right now. It took some work to get down to there. I've got a personal trainer and the whole bit, you know. I ate him, but not before I lost a good amount.
games are for wimps. Get out in the real world. It's called the sun, that round bright thing in the sky. Jeez. Oh, no, seriously, though, this is gonna be one hell of a game. World is enormous. Scenery, state-of-the-art. The action is sizzling. I only wish I was getting some back-end points, you know?
I hear Mr. Krabs.
Oh, well, I did it for the money. I do everything for the money. Hey, you know, I got a serious mortgage in Beverly Hills. The story, well, I mean, you know, to be honest, the writers were, well, let's just say there were a few plot errors, and some of the characters were painfully two-dimensional. And what was that stilted, on-the-nose expository dialogue crap I was fed with? Ah, jeez. Otherwise, no, I love the script. Well, I wish I had a stunt double for my death scene. Man, the animator wanted to throw me like 50 feet through the air and then have 20 tons of 50-gallon drums fall on top of me. I mean, who do these guys think I am, some superhero? I mean, look, I've worked on some big action films before, but 50 feet without a wire? Are they crazy? Oh, I didn't let them get near me. No one got into my trailer. As a bad guy, I felt I needed to stay in character, you know? Keep my emotional distance. You can't be friends with the good guys. Besides, most of them were pussies anyway. What do you expect from the Baron? It was a pleasure working on this one. Seriously, I hope Baron Praxis comes back from the dead so I can kick some more butt in the sequel. And Dexter, baby, hook me up with Ashlyn, will ya? She won't return my calls, man. Games are for wimps. Get out in the real world. It's called the sun, that round bright thing, and...
Well, Daxter's his own little furball. I can't really say. That's just all part of the package, baby. That's just who I am. I just gotta reach down inside and...
I'm hot on that little Otzel. I like a little animal in my men. I like them to have some hair on their chest. And Daxter's got a nice tail.
Well, you know, sometimes I just get a little angry. I like to have my own...
Yeah, I did all my own stunts. It was fun to knock some heads around. But I feel sorry for those guys in the metal head suits. I think I broke a nose or two.
Well, Daxter's his own...
Oh, I would love to do another game. Hey, Jack, I'll arm wrestle you for the lead part.
Well, I'm really looking into do some...
Would I be willing to take off more clothes in the next game? Oh, honey, you couldn't handle me with less clothes.
What did you just say?
That's just all part of the package, baby.
Yeah, I love Jack. He's so supportive on the set. What a pro. Even with his recent brush with the law, he was always in, ready to roll.
Well, you know, sometimes I just get a little angry.
What did Jack do to get arrested? Oh, I can't talk about that. Ask his agent. But let me just say, it was an awesome party.
Well, Daxter's his own little,
Did I like doing the game? Oh, I loved it. I mean, aside from the trailer, which, you know, I think I'd want it to be bigger next time.
Well, I'm really looking into do some,
I'm hot on that little Otzel. I like a little animal in my men. I like them to have some hair on their chest. And Daxter's got a nice tail.
I hope this game's fun. I mean, I do my part. I'm practically carrying the whole thing, you know. The next game should be called Orange Lightning Strikes Again. Orange Lightning Strikes Twice? You know, I think we should branch out. Shouldn't just feel completely anchored to the whole adventure genre, you know. I think we should be branching out. I got the moves. I got the moves.
You want me to feather you upside the head? I'll do it.
Yeah, it's tough.
You want me to feather you upside the head? I'll do it.
Well, I'll
Dialogue?
correct the next game, you know.
You want me to feather you upside the head? I'll do it.
I
was like, oh my god, I got the part? For real? And I was like, dude, you won't be disappointed. I can like act and stuff. I even took a class. I mean, wow, to be an actress is like so cool. I couldn't wait to tell my therapist. Where did you read that? Like, you totally have to talk to my therapist about that. But, you know, Daxter, he's totally neat. He's a hottie, like burning volcano hot. I mean, the whole like animal thing, it's a total act. He's really sophisticated in real life, for sure. He orders wine with lunch and everything. Whatever. Like, Jack is so last year. Just yanking your chain. Jack's cool too. Jack, sweetie, call me. It was so totally awesome to do Tess. She's like a really deep character. I can like totally relate to her. She loves Daxter, but she's torn by her loyalties to the underground. And her outfits, they were like really awesome. I really totally love the writer on this project. He is hot too. But you know, like, he should have written me a bigger part. I mean, hello? I'm like a big up and coming star. Get a clue? Maybe I should have dated him more. I was like, oh my god, I got the part? For real?
I guess it was his rugged manliness, but yet someone who was also not afraid to touch the inner me. You know what I mean? Torn's that guy we all want to be. The cold, quiet guy that just sits there and when your back's up against a wall, you know, he ain't gonna go dancing with you, but he'll cover your back.
Where did you read that? Like...
Well, the thing about Ashlyn is, she got a great set of guns. The ones you shoot with. And, yeah, she's good. She's strong, she's intelligent. Yeah, fire in the hole.
Whatever.
I guess it was his rugged manliness, but yet someone who was also not afraid to touch the inner me. You know what I mean? Torn's that guy we all want to be. The cold, quiet guy that just sits there and when your back's up against a wall, you know, he ain't gonna go dancing with you, but he'll cover your back.
It was so
Well, the thing about Ashlyn is, she got a great set of guns. That's just all part of the package, baby. Well,
Okay, I'm starting to break the game already.
Well,
I really
All of them overlaps. Okay, I am trying to crash the game now. Alright, I noticed something. All these texts are overlapping. No eyes, Jinx.
I'm really...
Would I be willing to take off more clothes in the next game? Oh.
Yeah, you'll have even more characters. And look at the names. It's overlapping as well. No eyes, Demos. And there you go, I crashed the game. Game crashed, but the music still plays. All right.
Coming through! Ladies? Excuse me, madam. Are those real? Mother?
All right.